Up next, the Nets taking on the Hornets. For the Brooklyn Nets, just one win in their last 8 games. An air of unpredictability surrounds this franchise. But they are still a dangerous team, and they'll try to prove that with a win tonight. Hornets, Nets is next. We're back in just a moment. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Cameron Thomas.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
So the Nets starting 5. Down on the block, it's Johnson with Claxton. Russell is out there with Cam Thomas. And it's Williams at the 3. And for the Hornets, Mark Williams is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Smith. And it's Ball in at the point. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
And the 3 ball is good.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now, here's Ball. Another shot, and he sinks the layup.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Here's Russell. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Bridges against Johnson. Bridges attacking. And the rejection by Claxton. Here's Thomas. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Now, here is Russell. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Over Smith. Russell, no good.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Smith kicks to Green. At the top of the key, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith with a wide open look. Charlotte again missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
It's good. Thomas got his second bucket.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
There's Ball with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Williams. Outside Thomas. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by Williams.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets. Ball, no good. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And it's Johnson that time on the assist from Williams.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Smith outside. Russell against Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
First free throw is good. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
Now here's Green, still yet to score. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Pass to Bridges. Williams a screen. Bridges misses.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Johnson surveying the floor. And a miss there on the triple. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Simpson. Oh, trying for it. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for LaMelo Ball.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Williams, he's checked in for Trendon Watford. 1:20 left in the first quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to Johnson. Over in the corner, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Over Curry. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The layup off target. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
11 feet away, and the basket by Johnson.
Able to get to the hoop with those nice handles, leading to an easy finish.
Hornets trail by 5. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson outside. Johnson outside. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. On the wing, Bridges. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Nets lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Charlotte trailing. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Williams is out there with Johnson. Then it's Sharp, and it's Clowney in at the power forward position. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
No good on that one. In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, I tell you, I like Ball's mental makeup for such a young guy. Plays with patience and the wisdom of a 10-year vet, and he produces in every area.
Now here's Williams. Last game he had 10 points. Back to Sharp. The 3 from Johnson. Diabate grabs the board. Here's Simpson. Still without a basket. Outside, Ball. Nailed from three-point land. Ball's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
Now, here's Sharp. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged them. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And, boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looked, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Seth Curry, he's checked in for Nurkic. Here's Simpson. Pass to Diabate. And stolen by Sharp. And Williams, here we go. And Williams throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. And Charlotte turns it over again. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Monday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Martin's checked in for the Nets. Trendon Watford comes in for Williams. 13 feet away. Rebound by Williams. Hornets leading by 3. And what stands out most, Clark, about Mark Williams, it has to be his rebounder.
Yeah, he's a glass-eating machine, and on a per-minute basis, he's one of the best in the league at corralling boards. But he's had a little bit of an issue staying healthy. When he's on the floor, though, he gives them a real powerful presence up front.
Now, here is Martin. Pass to Watford. So for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton comes in for Sharp, and Thomas subbed in for Trendon Watford. Now, here's Thomas. 23 points for him the last game against Golden State. Driving inside.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Down low, here's Bridges. Up and in from the low block. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Bridges, in some ways, to me, is a throwback player. He's a 6'6" forward and does a little bit of banging down low. Actually, a lot of banging down low.
Here's Clowney. He has yet to score. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Tries it from 9. And that one goes long.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Johnson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Green kicks to ball. Pass to Smith. Williams dishes to Smith. 4 on the clock. Over Claxton. Smith, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Good on the bucket.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Ball, the pass to Smith. Outside, Green. Bridges, no one around him. Charlotte, no good that time either. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Nets. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And slam dunk by Johnson.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. Taking a look at Brooklyn, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happened. And, of course, Charlotte, a few slots below them. Here's Simpson. Hasn't made one yet. Bridges outside. Pass to Smith. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Williams.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Simpson. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's Bridges over Johnson. Bridges misses.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Johnson for 3. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Smith outside. And the Hornets miss again. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Brooklyn Nets.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Brought their A games. This is what it means to try to put a team on your shoulders, Ernie.
What do you mean? I've been carrying you on this show for years. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew, with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Hornets trail by 8, and now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Yusuf Nurkic. David.
Hey, guys, the Hornets' head athletic trainer gave us an update. And, guys, unfortunately, he has a collapsed lung. Obviously, that's very bad news. If he were to miss time right now, it would really hurt this team, especially during the latter stages of the season. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Green is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Smith. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Williams at the center position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Boy, making it look very easy. Ball has been unguardable tonight.
Nets leading by 6. Johnson outside. Pass to Thomas. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball kicks to Williams. In the corner, it's Bridges. There's Ball with the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Thomas finds Russell. Now Johnson. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Claxton's got his first basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And they are top half of the league in terms of defensive field goal percentage. The hopes is that they can continue to improve in that area.
And you brought up their offensive rebounding, 3rd and 2nd chance points. They know they're never going to get an easier chance than on a putback. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Thomas. Getting around 24 points per, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds.
Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Now here's Johnson. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And so it's Charlotte with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Claxton against Williams. Pass to Bridges. The 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Bridges has got 7 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Russell passes to Claxton. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Claxton sets the screen for Williams. Shot clock at 6. First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Wilson, he's checked in for the Nets. Johnson comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And both free throws good for Williams.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Back to Ball. Bridges outside. Pass to Smith. An easy 2 points on the layup. Smith's got his second bucket tonight.
Fearless move by Smith there. The rookie finding his shot in the paint.
Johnson outside. Ball against Johnson. Claxton a screen on Ball. From deep, Johnson. Let's keep it alive. From downtown. He can't hit that time. Hornets trail by 7. Pass to Diabate. Bridges with it. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Excellent dribble move by Bridges. He keeps polishing that part of his game every year.
Johnson outside. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges.
Timeout.
That's his first foul. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Fifth best, the Nets.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got 4 rebounds in this game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Bridges misses.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Wilson inside. Misses the layup. Hornets trail by 5. Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. Smith's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Watford with it. Scoreless thus far. Here's Johnson. And good as it just snugs right down through the net. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. Smith the pass to Simpson. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Launches from deep. Rebound, Brooklyn. Pass to Watford. To the inside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And here is Johnson. He's got 5. From deep 3-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And it's an 8-point Nets lead. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back to the action in just a minute. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Sharp. Martin is out there with Trendon Watford. And it's Clowney in at the 4 spot. Sharp with a screen on Curry. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing here by 8. Here's Salon. Outside, Ball. Goes back up. The rebound by Watford. Brooklyn leading by 8. In the corner, it's Martin. Back to Watford. Lets it go with the 3. Hornets with the rebound.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Curry. He drains the quick shot. Curry's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, that's exactly how they wanted to run that possession, guys. Beautiful.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Watford. Inside. Here's Clowney. Off target with the jump hook. Hornets trail by 6. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Here's Curry. He shoots again. No good on that one. Net shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Now Watford. Here's Clowney. And again, no good by Brooklyn. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Watford with it. Pass to Wilson. Fires the 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Wilson's got his first 3 points of the game.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in with Charles Lee and his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Here's Bridges. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Claxton. Thomas inside. He's against Smith. Thomas, no good. Hornets trail by 7. Ball from long range. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Johnson, wide open. He fires. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Here's Ball. Lays it up off the glass.
It's good to see Ball not settling for a jump shot. He's at his best when he's attacking the rim.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Nick Smith.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. The Hornets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. On the wing, Williams, covered by Smith. Here's Thomas. Excellent D there from Ball. Hornets trail by 8. Pass to Bridges. Floats it up for Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Thomas, no good. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Ball, no good. Brooklyn leading by 6. Outside Thomas. Over Smith. That doesn't go either for Thomas.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
Ball, no good. And here are the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. And finished off by Williams.
Timeout. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Charlotte calls timeout. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ball from long range. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, I tell you, there's nothing more impressive than seeing a young player keeping his composure in a high-stakes, big-league situation.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Charlotte calls timeout. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. Off target at the rim. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Ball against Russell. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Messi in at the center.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Messi following the score by Houston. There's McCollum with the three. Brooks with the rebound. And Brooks has got the ball here for Houston. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Here's Messi. 5 to shoot. Here's McCollum. McCollum with another miss. The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Van Vliet finds Şengün. Thompson outside. Inside. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Thompson.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Now here's Thompson, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. To the paint. Van Vliet against McCollum. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. The Pelicans pull it in. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Now here's McCollum. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Olynyk, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. From deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Back to Thompson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Brooks against Williamson. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Green. The Rockets lead by 4. High arcing shot. Misses at the rim.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Now here's Green. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Thompson. The shot no good. Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson outside. Here's the floater. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the night. And Houston will go for a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Eason comes in for Thompson. Tate's checked in for Brooks. And it's Shepard in for Fred Van Vliet. That's good from Williamson. And then the front end of the back-to-back. What's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Shepard takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Williamson. 20 points for him last game against Houston.
Yeah, and he chipped in a couple of blocks also. A well-rounded, complete effort throughout.
Robinson Earls checked in for New Orleans. Kane comes in for Zion Williamson. The Rockets lead by 3. And here is Green. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Up and over McCollum. And misses it off the right side of the rim. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. "40 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Pass to Smith. Green with the ball. Alvarado defending. Shot clock at 5. Here's Shepard driving to the basket, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Shepard's got his second basket.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Shot's good by McCollum.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Green. An easy two on the layup. Green's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Houston up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion Williamson out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. And it's Boston in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right wing. Here's Shepard. Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Williamson against Smith. Williamson looking around. Up and over Smith. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Holiday's checked in for Houston. The Rockets lead by 4. Outside Whitmore. 13 feet out. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Pass to Robinson-Earl. Alvarado outside. Now here's Williamson. Whitmore defending. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Stan, you're a longtime coach in the NBA. One of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. The free throw off from Williamson.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan or he'll destroy you.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, so he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. So for the Rockets, Thompson comes in for Whitmore, and Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Shepard. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Williamson against Smith. Pass to Williamson. Alvarado outside. Fires from deep. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Showing great vision that time. Zion delivers the ball exactly where it needs to be.
Thompson outside. Back to VanVleet. Out to Thompson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jose Alvarado.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Both good from the line that time.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Here's Williamson, stolen by Thompson. It's a one-on-one situation, and he comes up with a bucket.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Pelicans trail by 5. Now here's Williamson. He's got 5. Six to shoot. Alvarado outside. No good with the triple. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Following this game, they host the Magic. Good D by Williamson. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul. Houston making some changes. Dylan Brooks checked in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Smith. Olynyk checked in for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Alvarado. Out left to the wing. Williamson inside. Brooks defending. Williamson no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Smith, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And a change for the Pelicans. Alvarado's checked in for Zion Williamson. Pass to Misi. There's McCullough with the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. McCollum's got 8.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Unloads from 13. Kept alive.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Knocked away. 1:36 left to play in the second quarter. Van Vliet misses. Pelicans trail by 5. Outside Olynyk. Pass to McCollum. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Brooks outside. On the wing, Green. Thompson outside. Brooks outside. Three-pointer. That shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Misi. Up top, McCollum. Green covering. 3 on the clock. From 13. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. And it's now just a 1-point Rocket lead. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. The Rockets again can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Olynyk finds McCollum. Olynyk with a screen on Green. For 3, McCollum. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Rockets on top, leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Taking a look here now at New Orleans, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Pelicans trail. Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Alperon Şengün out there with Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum for the lead. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. McCollum's got 13 now.
Well, and they have to just keep feeding C.J. McCollum. He is on a heater.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's McCollum. 13 points in the game. Thompson against McCollum. Brooks, the pass to Green. Back to Brooks. VanVleet on the wing, covered by Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Misi, still without a bucket. McCollum finds Olynyk. Here's Misi, defended by Şengün. Williamson for 3. Rebound by VanVleet.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
The 3, counted from distance. Give him 8. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Now Olynyk. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. There's McCollum with the 3. And again, New Orleans, no good. Houston leading by 4. Outside, Green. Pulls it. Misi grabs the board.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
For 3, McCollum knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, no doubt McCollum is dangerous from distance.
VanVleet, the pass to Şengün. Brooks outside. Outside. Green. Just 5 to shoot. Here's VanVleet. And off the front iron, and in it goes. VanVleet's got 10 points.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Williamson outside. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Brooks.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Back to VanVleet. Şengün, a screen on McCollum. And here's VanVleet from the arc. The Pelicans pull it in. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Pass to Misi. Williamson inside, working on Green. The Rockets lead by 3. And here's VanVleet. 1:25 left in the third quarter here. Şengün passes to Green. Over Williamson. And it's Green missing.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to McCollum. Here's Williamson. And there's the screen. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. And here we can check out the story for C.J. McCollum. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Smith, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Eason comes in for Thompson. Tate's checked in for Brooks. And it's Shepard in for Fred VanVleet. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Smith outside. Pass to Shepard. Five on the clock. Green for three. Can't hit that one.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
There's McCollum with the three. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets lead by 3. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Green with the ball. The three is up. Outside Tate. Fires the three. Fires in the triple. Tate's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Houston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So for the Pelicans right now, they've got Bruce Brown, Zion Williamson out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Boston in at the shooting guard position.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Alvarado, the pass to Robinson-Earl. Here's Boston. Fires the three. Rockets with a rebound. Here's Shepard. Pass to Whitmore. It's Şengün, high post. And Houston has possession. Outside Eason. Now here's Whitmore. He's covered closely, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Boston. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
That one misses. And Houston making a change here. VanVleet's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Houston leading by 8. Smith outside. Off target from three-point range. And here's New Orleans now. For 3. Not going to go that time. Outside Whitmore. VanVleet outside. 6 on the shot clock. Houston with another miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Picked by Williamson. Knocks it down from distance.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy III. I guess that is why he has the third in his name.
Pass to Şengün. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Williamson. Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson with a screen on Şengün. To the inside. Zion bullies his way in for the finish.
Well, it's hard to imagine a more solid screen than a Zion screen.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. So for the Rockets, Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. Brooks comes in for Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Whitmore. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. To the middle. Here's Misi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 6. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half. And here's Van Vliet. Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Şengün. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Van Vliet against Williamson. Now here's Olynyk. The D's right on him. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. From 10 feet away. Van Vliet misses. Pelicans trail by 3. McCollum outside. Puts it up. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Certainly a guy you can rely on in pressure situations. McCollum is a savvy vet who can get it done.
Here's Van Vliet. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
I mean, you have to love the intensity Van Vliet plays with in these situations. He's always ready to meet a challenge.
Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Thompson penetrating. Count it!
Just a rookie, but Thompson already taking and making big-time shots.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. McCollum looks around. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Misi. No luck on that one. Good D by Şengün. And so they foul intentionally. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
And BA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
New Orleans calls timeout. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. .30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. McCollum way outside. Brooks with the rebound. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And so it's Houston winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at that end of the floor?
I think we're getting pretty good effort from each guy.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
God keep our land.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan along with, and we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Chris Middleton. Jordan Poole is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr, and it's George in at the 4.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
Pirtle kicks to Barrett. Good on the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
George passes to Sarr. Middleton on the wing. Lock at 6. There's a good screen. It's rebounded by Dick. Pass to Pirtle. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Back to Pirtle. Dick with it. Onside Barrett. It's rebounded by Poole.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Yes, that goes in.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole. But really, you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
Barrett, no good. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Middleton. Pass to Sarr. Now Poole. Sarr with it. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young, and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
And he can't get the first one.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Here's Quickly. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Barnes outside. Pass to Pirtle. Dick with it. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by George. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Koulibaly. Drills it from outside.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Pass to Pirtle. Now Quickly. And the Raptors miss again.
And so far the team just 1 of 5 and that rim shrinking.
And here is Poole. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Saw the basket. Poole. No good on the triple. Raptors trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The defense knows that's where Scotty Barnes does most of his work, but they still can't stop him.
Middleton outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on R.J. Barrett. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
Middleton hits them both. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. And the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Pass to Mobo. Now here is Pirtle. Over Sarr. That one wide left.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Middleton can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Screen by Pirtle. 6 on the shot clock. Walter, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2.
And free throw good from Walter. Washington making some changes. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. George comes in for Chris Middleton. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Koulibaly. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 3-point lead. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
And there's the drive, and that one's good quickly.
Well, games moving fast quickly is a little bit faster.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Kispert. Back to Poole. Kispert setting the pick for Poole. And again, Washington no good.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Barnes can't get it to go. For Washington, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Now, here's Poole. George with the screen on quickly. And here's Poole for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Poole's got 5 now. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Wizards lead by 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
We've got Walter. There's Boucher out there with Barnes. And it's Battle in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Pass to Walter. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. Shoots over Holmes. And the shot's good from Boucher. Boucher's got his first 2 points of the night. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
4 on the shot clock. George, no good. Toronto trailing. Pass to Walter. The 3 from Barnes drills the three-pointer. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
Well, Barnes hitting threes spells some trouble. This offense starts to hum.
Outside, Smart. Down low, Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. A drive by Barnes. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So both teams making some changes here. While we have a moment here, let's see which teams have scored the most second chance points since the All-Star break. In fourth, the Raptors.
And offensive rebounding, always a point of emphasis for this group, but for whatever reason, they've had particular success since the break, really just outworking their opponents on the glass.
Washington trailing. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Kispert. Misses the 3. In Toronto, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Walter, good. And now it's a 3-point Toronto lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now Smart. Nothing on the board. To the paint. Here's Carrington. Toronto grabs the miss. They went to Washington for the last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
And they cruised to a big win in their last meeting, getting that opposing starting lineup out of the game early with foul trouble.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys in foul trouble.
And it's Shed missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Carrington. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Here's Shed. 8 points his last outing. From the arc. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And here's Kispert from the arc. Second chance shot. Shot by Champagny, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Shed. Buries it down low. Shed's got the lead up to 3 now for Toronto.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Champagny. Holmes setting the pick for Kispert, and he hits it to tie the game up. Kispert's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And when you watch Kispert, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because he's a spot-up shooter and he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there, and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Master quickly to the inside. Here's Barrett. Rebound by the Wizards. Middleton with it. 14 points from him the last game against Utah.
Let's us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Dick with it. It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Middleton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Barnes has got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And matching the three from the other end, Barnes giving no ground.
Outside, George. 1:04 left now here in the second. Poole, no good. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. Pass to Dick. Birtle sets the pick for Dick. No good from outside. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's Middleton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's why Middleton gets the respect from the teammates here. Adept at getting to the free throw line and attacking the inside.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. The Raptors have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. And here's Barnes for 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. Poole, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards out front, up 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris,
thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at the Wizards, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Scotty Barnes, what a contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Toronto trailing. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. They've got Sarr. Chris Middleton is out there with George. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Koulibaly in at the 2. Poole against Barrett. And stolen by Barnes. Barrett against Middleton. For the lead. Barrett, no good.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
2024, Brent, was a momentous year for Scotty Barnes. His first All-Star appearance.
Well, Kevin, an amazing accomplishment for such a young player, but it feels like we're just scratching the surface. There's been so much exploratory with Scotty Barnes. What I'm interested in the maturation process is when Scotty makes winning the most important thing, where he's pushing his teammates and taking on responsibility. That's when he's going to cross over into superstardom.
And here is Poole. He has 5. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Raptors with the lead. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Poole. Poole's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Sarr with it. Hurdles there. 6 to shoot. George finds Poole. There's the triple. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's tipped. Poole with the steal. Middleton with it. Picked up by Barrett. Pass to Poole. Now George. Now Sarr. Still scoreless. Kicks it down to Middleton. Just 4 to shoot. For the 3. It's rebounded by Dick.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Barnes looking around. Over Sarr. Barnes with another miss. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Middleton outside. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. And again, Washington, no good. The Raptors have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, Poole has that ability. That one stride, full speed kind of player. Nice action there.
Pass to Dick. Puts up a 3. Barrett with the ball. Buries it from 3-point range. Barrett's got 6 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And a chance here to check out some stats for Grady Dick.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Song. Back to Holmes. Poole, the pass to Song. Can't cash in from close range. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Quickly. Rebound by Kispert. Washington's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Emmanuel Quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve, but it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
Here's Poole. That one falls. Poole's got it all tied up now for the Wizards.
Whew, highlight reel stuff there from Jordan Poole.
Quickly looking it over. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Quickly's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Song. Holmes sets a screen. Poole with no one around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Shooters shoot. Poole just couldn't let that three go unanswered.
Here's Quickly. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. 23 seconds left to play here in the third, and the three off target. Wizards shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Pass to Song. To the left wing. Here's Kispert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Both teams deciding to change it up. Kispert hits both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Wizards lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Walter, and it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Kispert. Here's Vukcevic. Fader on the way. Smart misses. Here's Shed. Now, here's Boucher. Here's Abaji. Defended by Kispert. Now Boucher takes the three. Good on the three-point shot. And the Raptors lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Pass to Smart. Here's Vukcevic. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Shed. Good work defensively by Smart. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Washington. A 2-point game. Smart on the wing. The Wizards working the ball around now. Pass to Vukcevic. The offensive rebound. Good. Nice job down low.
And the long arms of Holmes utilizing that size and length to track down some offensive rebounds.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Abaji, the pass to Boucher. Here's Shed, guarded by Smart. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Mobo, off target from outside. Washington leading now by 4. Pass to Kispert. Here's Carrington. Fires from deep. Mobo with the rebound. Mobo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shed, that's good.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Poole, the pass to Middleton. Poole with it. Pass to Koulibaly. From deep, George. Toronto grabs the miss. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Gigantic basket by Barnes. This guy's not afraid.
And here is Poole. Outside, George. Back to Poole. Outside, George. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Poole for 3. It's good from long range. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Right side, Barrett. Screen by Pirtle. Barrett, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pirtle dishes to Barrett. Over Middleton with the shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Alex Song.
So good at keeping the defense off balance at his size. Barrett pretty good with the ball in his hands.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
You look at R.J. Barrett on TV, you don't realize the guy is 6'6", 214. He's got that size along with the shooting ability and a nice overall game.
Middleton up top. Barrett covering. And Middleton kicks to Poole. That 3 off the mark. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Here's Dick. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Here's Poole. And it's Toronto with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
And Barnes keeping calm under pressure.
Takes a step back.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barnes outside. Pirtle with a screen on George. Here's Barnes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I like the control from Barnes while getting fouled. Still able to get that shot off.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
And Middleton kicks to Poole. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Good on the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a two-possession affair.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Now Poole from deep three-point territory. Barnes grabs the miss. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
The Wizards with another miss. And so they foul intentionally. And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Buries the long-range jumper. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
these two teams just faced off. It's the second game of this mini-series.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, we first saw a lot of these back in the 21-22 season, and they were added in a way to reduce travel. You know, I like them. They give you a playoff feel with the game-to-game adjustments that I love.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. Young against Halliburton. Pass to Okongwu. Right side, Young. That one goes in.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Here's Siakam, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game from 10 feet away. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Here's Risache. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana with a rebound. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Nembhard. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Here's Gay, right now averaging 6 a game. Young, the pass to Daniels. Beyond the arc. Young can't hit. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Nembhard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Nembhard's got 6.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Timeout. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Hawks. Hey, you want rim protection? We've got it right here. The leading shot blocker since the All-Star break. Miles Turner, number 1.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. LeVert passes to Okongwu. Down low. Here's Young. And he lays it up and in. 6 points for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Nembhard. He has 6. And here's Turner. Back to Nembhard. Clock at 6. Turner, a screen on LeVert. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Hawks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Left side, Young. Halliburton with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Gay with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Daniels passes to Okongwu. Excellent D there from Siakam.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Halliburton. Still no points. It's good from about 19 feet.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games. Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
So for the Hawks, Niang, he's checked in for Gay. Risache comes in for Daniels. And it's Wallace in for Trae Young. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Nesmith. Matherin's checked in for Nembhard. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. It's stolen by Okongwu. LeVert passes to Wallace. That misses. Got a chance to tie it. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Siakam. Over Okongwu. And Siakam with the slam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Wallace.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First free throw is good. Dorsey, look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt. One of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Risache. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Halliburton outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Tie game in Atlanta. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And the Hawks shooting just 42% so far in the game. And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got Toppin. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Bryant in at the 5, down low. Now here's Wallace. 6 to shoot. To the inside. LeVert. Nails the baby hook. LeVert's got his first bucket in this one.
At 6'7", Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
Here's Halliburton. Can't connect from short range. The Hawks leading. LeVert outside. Now here's Wallace. He's marked by McConnell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, B.A., officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Outside Mathurin from behind the arc. Connects from downtown.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch and shoot ability.
Wallace outside. Going inside. And the shot goes. Wallace has got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Walker. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Now here's McConnell. Tightly guarded. Walker finds Mathurin. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Mathurin's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Pass to Capella. LeVert goes against Halliburton. LeVert, that's good. Now here's Halliburton. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Three-pointer Mathurin. And it's Niang with the rebound. The Hawks lead by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Now here's Halliburton. Over LeVert. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused and they made everything they looked at.
A big group substitution here for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 6. Young from long range. Look at Young, making it look easy.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of the game with his outside shooting.
Halliburton looking for an opening. On the wing, Nembhard. Watched by Wallace. Lets the three fly. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Young. 11 points in the game. Capella with it. Back to Young. Takes a 13-footer. Fearless from Young inside.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Nembhard outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Second, Indiana.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Risache comes in for Mann. And Daniels is subbed in for Wallace. The Pacers also with a sub. Mathurin's checked in for Halliburton. Outside Young. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Pacers trail by 3. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Okongwu. His last outing, he had 20. Sends it home from three-point land. Young's got 8 points here in the quarter. Outside Mathurin. Siakam looking it over. Back to Mathurin. On the wing, Nembhard. Guarded by Young. They get it back. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. There's the three. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam left side. They need this. And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and tough, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Indiana Pacers. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jet.
I know.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Pacers.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The Hawks lead by 8. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's Reza Shea. And it's Gay in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. The 3 from Reza Shea. Rebounded by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. To the paint. Here's Gay. And Turner with the block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Halliburton's shot is good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Daniels. No points so far. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. 4 on the clock. And the 3 off target. The Hawks lead by 6. Buries it down low. Young's got 18 points in the game.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Okongwu against Turner. That one no good. Good D by Okongwu.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
To the middle. Here's Gay. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 10-point Atlanta lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Out to the right wing. And here's Turner from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Turner's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number 1, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Atlanta leading by 7. Here's Daniels. Yet to see a basket. They set a pick. Here's the 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. So for the Hawks, LeVert comes in for Daniels, and it's Wallace in for Young. And the Pacers also making a change. Matherin's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Nembhard outside. Halliburton outside. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Timeout. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
The Hawks making a switch here. Mann's checked in. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton. Wallace outside. Here's the pick from outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Wallace has got 9.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Nembhard outside. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Siakam in the post. He's checked by LeVert.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Nice move. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Minute 32 left in the third. Wallace outside. Pass to Niang. Fires for 3. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's McConnell. No points yet. Outside Matherin. And here's Toppin from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Now here's LeVert. He's guarded by Nembhard.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. The Pacers also with a sub. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pacers trail by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Walker passes to Siakam. Looking to get back on track. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Siakam's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity pretty.
LeVert outside. Takes the 3. And he can't get that one. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. The Hawks on top. They're up by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical. Make sure we're running back. Touch somebody.
Pleading for his team to be more physical and aggressive.
Yeah, something we hear often from Coach Carlisle, urging his team to play tough out there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. We've got Toppin. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Walker. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's McConnell in at the 1. Now here's Capella. Over Toppin. Misses off the left iron. Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Now McConnell. Back to Halliburton. Takes a 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wallace. 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. Rebounded by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McConnell with it. Back to Halliburton. Six on the shot clock. The body control of Halliburton. Tough.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Timeout. Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Matthews, he's checked in for Atlanta. Nimhart, he's checked in for Indiana. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Allie, thank you. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Pass to LeVert. For three. The rebound by Nembhard.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Inside. Here's Toppin to tie it up. The rebound by Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. Niang, that's good. And the Hawks lead by 4.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Halliburton outside. Over LeVert. Halliburton misses. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Matthews. Back to LeVert. They set the screen. Capella with it. Walker covering. And here's LeVert for 3. He buries it from 3.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick and roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karras.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 7. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. They get the rebound. Turner finds Siakam. Drops in the 3.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Here's Rizachet. Pass to Gay. Here's Daniels. Outside Young. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. The 3. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Gay with a rebound. Gay's got 4 rebounds now. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Rizachet. Pass to Young. Second chance effort. Ooh, Trae Young sneaks inside.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Siakam outside. Shoots from 14. Connects. The jumper drops.
Yeah, Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Young against Halliburton. Rejected by Halliburton. Now the Pacers on the move. Down low. Siakam in the post. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Can't hit it from 12 feet. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Siakam. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
We call that patience. Veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure. What pressure?
Here's Rizachet. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Daniels. And Atlanta misses again.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Oh, he nails it! And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Down the clutch free throw.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Young looking over the floor.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Pass to Siakam. It's stolen away. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of two is good. And that makes it a three-point lead. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a three. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Turner for three. Off target from downtown. And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And so it's Atlanta with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Trae Young.
Coming up next, the Magic taking on the Bucks. For the Magic, they're desperate to find a solution to their problems as they've lost 6 out of their last 7 games. But a win here tonight could be just the answer they're looking for. Bucks Magic is next, right after this. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Look at Milwaukee. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Magic. They're 5 spots away.
And when I look at Orlando, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
A look at the Magic starting group. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell-Pope and Wagner. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Anthony in at the point. And for Milwaukee, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. You know, Greg, neither of these teams are at full health here, both contending with injury.
Yeah, and it's a shame, really. You always want to see teams at full strength, but there's no asterisk because this game's going to count just the same.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Outside, Carter. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Anthony. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now, here's Lillard. Playing Dallas, he was nearly unstoppable. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Here's Lopez. After the made shot from Wendell Carter. Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. Lillard from outside. And it's Lillard again missing. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Bucket is good.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Now here's Lillard, one of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Prince outside. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Back to Banchero. Wagner against Prince. And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Damian Lillard. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. And the layup's good off the glass.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Wagner against Kuzma. And it's Wagner missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Unloads from 13. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Lillard makes it look so easy. The quick release, uber impressive.
Wagner passes to Carter. Wagner outside. Carter with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
No good on the free throw. For those teams, Clark, still in the running for a playoff spot, how do they close out strong?
Well, they just continue to do what they've been doing. That's what good teams do. They focus on the task at hand. And then when it really counts, you know you've got the system and the talent to step up.
Green, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And he's good on the second.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
Basket counts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Orlando trailing here. Caldwell Pope outside. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
The Bucks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And that one's good, Anthony. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Lillard. Up and in on the layup. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Defense pulls out every stop imaginable, but with Lillard, he just simply beats him.
Wagner outside. Carter with a screen on Green. There's Wagner with the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Wagner's got his third basket of the night. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. 5 to shoot. Launches a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's Kyle Kuzma making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Milwaukee.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Porter. Green is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
There goes Giannis. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Outside, Porter. And again, it's Milwaukee converted.
Porter very assertive with that shot. Found a look that he liked and wasted no time taking advantage of it.
Here's Banchero. And the basket is good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
The Magic shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Harris finds Isaac. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. A miss that time would have put him up. To the inside. Here's Sims. Isaac with some nice D.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Harris passes to Isaac. Green against Banchero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
The Magic have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And that one misses. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Prince comes in for Gary Trent. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And now a chance to go to the real stats, real scores from the real NBA to see the leading three-point shooting teams in the NBA. The Bucks second.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Porter with it. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And to Kumbo. Good work defensively by Carter.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
For the Milwaukee Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against Dallas. Scored the basket, his fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Porter looking it over. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Black. No scoring in this one. Carter with a screen on Green. Here's Banchero. Another miss by Banchero.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Pass to Bitadze. Here's Black. Rebound, Milwaukee. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, I mean...
Highlight reels tough from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Bucks. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Lillard subbed in for Porter. Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Black. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Wagner against Green, and that one's good. Wagner's got the lead up to 4 now for Orlando. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And, Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here is Lillard. He has 7. Kuzma outside. Shoots over Isaac. Kuzma can't get it to go. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
It wasn't even close in their last matchup. And their offense just wasn't ready to compete at that level.
And I really think they've got to find a way to produce easier baskets. I mean, whether they do it by running in transition or getting to the free throw line, they don't want a repeat of that past performance.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
I always like to play other good teams. To be the best, you have to beat the best. We'll see if they accept the challenge.
Iron sharpens iron, right, Shaq?
Yes.
Checking back in on that first half now, Franz Wagner was cooking.
He's lighting this arena up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Defense out there searching for ways to stop him, and they can't find no answers.
Nope. Yep, they keep looking for those answers, Shaq, and I'm not sure they'll find them, though. Even when you bring 2 guys to him, he usually has an answer of his own.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 6. Right wing. Lillard finds Giannis. Back to Lillard. And he lays it straight in. Lillard's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bucks. Now here's Anthony. 6 points for him. Here's Banchero. Tries again. And it's Carter missing.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Prince with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Lopez kicks to Prince. Wagner against Kuzma. Orlando grabs the miss. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. With the step back. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Kuzma outside. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by the Magic. Anthony's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Banchero, a screen on Lillard to the paint. And there's Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 11 points.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Carter with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And it's Banchero missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Pass to Anthony. Banchero outside. Carter with a screen on Kuzma. Wagner. Carter finds Banchero. And here's Anthony from the arc. Drops in the tray. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pass to Carter. Trying his luck from deep. A rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Special K as good as...
Man!
Oh, my! What a play!
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Magic leading by 5. Anthony looking it over. Wagner left side. Wide open. Lopez grabs the board.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. But whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Sims is checked in, and it's Green and for Kyle Kuzma. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. And Black's subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And both free throws good for Giannis.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. The Bucks making a change here. Livingston's checked in. Let's see the stat sheet here for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Bitadze. And here's Anthony for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Outside, Green. Now here's Lillard. There's the lob to the hoop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Count it, good. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Prince looking around. Here's Sims. Rebounded by Isaac.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Here's Bitadze. Down low. 5 on the clock. And it's Wagner missing. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Prince. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Now Livingston for the tie. The rebound by Bitadze.
Right there.
Here's Anthony. Drills the baseline jumper. Anthony's got 13.
Obviously a mix-up defensively on that possession.
And here's Green outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Magic lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo out there with Green. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Sims in at the 5. Cans it from downtown. Trent's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there. And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. 6-point game. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Green, no luck.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Banchero with the screen. Clock at 4 and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And a change for the Magic. Anthony's checked in for Isaac. Bucks trail by 6. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Porter, and he converts the layup.
Capping off the drive through the bump. Porter Jr. holding steady.
Well, Orlando shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Now Anthony, pass to Banchero. There's the pick. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in this game. From 11 feet away, the rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Banchero kicks to Anthony. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handle.
Porter, count it from 12.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Harris passes to Anthony. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Anthony's got 12 points in just the second half.
Prepared to let it fly. Anthony was just waiting for the rock.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and that one's good. Lillard.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Banchero finds Anthony. Caldwell Pope outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Prince outside to the wing on the left. Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one drops for him.
Kyle Kuzma, a man you can trust in the clutch. Big spots, big shots.
Wagner passes to Anthony. Caldwell Pope kicks to Anthony. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Wagner missing. Milwaukee's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Lillard, the pass to Giannis. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Banchero against Antetokounmpo. Banchero, that's good.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Lillard looking around. Over Anthony. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
And it's Banchero missing.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Over Giannis. Second shot opportunity. Here's Carter. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. And the Magic lead by 4. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Magic. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Anthony kicks to Carter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Kuzma finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Here's Banchero. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And so it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 3. Here's Lillard. Lopez inside, defended by Carter. Offensive rebound, out to Kuzma. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Seven seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's good from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Five seconds left in the game. Here's Banchero. Can't knock in the 3. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Antetokounmpo with the ball. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. And Antetokounmpo slams it in. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Beautiful dime from Lillard that time. Good eyes there.
Here's Wagner. Banked in off the glass. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Lopez, a screen on him. Three-pointer, Lillard. The wide open look here for Lopez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
The shot's good from Kuzma. And the Bucks lead by 2. We play just over a minute here in OT. Pass to Banchero. Good D by Giannis. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Lillard outside. And here is Prince. Shot clock at 6. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Caldwell Pope trying to break free. And Anthony with the basket on the assist from Wagner.
Just like his dad, Cole Anthony coming through when the game is tight.
Anthony against Lillard. And Anthony sends it back. And he stays with it. Giannis against Banchero. Magic shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Outside Anthony. Banchero inside. Giannis is there. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Frames it from downtown.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try it.
Lillard against Anthony. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Somebody really lit the fuse for Damian Lillard.
And they go to the intentional foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And that's an intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Lillard outside. Jacks up a three. And Carroll grabs the board. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Connects from downtown. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Pistons. At shooting guard, Tim Hardaway Jr. At power forward, Tobias Harris. At the other forward, Asar Thompson. At center, James Buren. At the other guard, Cade Cunningham. The head coach of the visiting team is Jim Buren.
And Richard, for the teams that are playoff bound at this point of the season, do they change anything for the rest of the year?
The main thing is you've got to keep guys fresh, and a coach doesn't want to give too much away in terms of game planning. There is a lot to consider in these moments.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Cunningham is out there with Tim Hardaway, and it's Thompson in at the small forward. Green, the pass to Moody. Now here's Curry. Pass to Pajemski. Outside Moody. On the wing, Curry puts one up from 19, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
They set the pick. There's Cunningham with a three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Out to Harris. Offline with a three. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And the Pistons with possession here, following the score by Golden State. Cunningham. Pajemski grabs the board.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Thompson against Green. It's Pajemski on the wing. Butler surveying the floor. Banked it in off the glass.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Hardaway. On the wing, Thompson. Harris outside. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Cunningham. Releases. Gets an open look and hits it. Cunningham's got 5 points.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
And here's Curry for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Detroit making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Looking now at some numbers for Stephen Curry. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Duren. Hardaway up top. He shoots. And again, the Pistons missing.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Here's Butler, and a nice finish on the layup. Butler's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Cunningham finds Hardaway. Cunningham against Curry. Now here's Cunningham, guarded closely. For three, Hardaway, that falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Yeah, that's like a layup to Hardaway at this point in his career.
Curry passes to Green. Outside Pajemski. Pass to Butler. Detroit with a rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Here's Moody, following the score by Detroit. Jacks up a three. Butler can't get that one to fall.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Hardaway. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Warriors leading. Pajemski with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. No good. A bit long that time. Harris passes to Cunningham. Now Beasley. Pass to Hardaway. Harris down low. He's covered by Curry. Harris misses. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Green finds Curry. Outside Moody. And here's Pajemski. Puts up a three. And Cunningham pulls it down. Durant in the high post. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Brandon Pajemski.
And Durant doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
He can't get the first one.
As of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And it's tied up with that one. Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Healed from outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Beasley. No made baskets yet. Pass to Stewart. Back to Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Curry. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Warriors on top, leading by a point. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And the Warriors shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Malik Beasley is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Holland. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Beasley. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Beasley. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Post. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. Throw it down on the lob.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Thompson passes to Schroeder. That one goes. Count it. Schroeder's got his first points of the night. And the Warriors with possession. Curry passes to Hield. The rebound by Detroit. Last time they met in Detroit.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Now here's Payton. Coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn. Pass to Post. Payton with it. 5 to shoot. Now here's Curry. This one for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Left side Schroeder. Over to the left wing. Stewart against Payton. Stewart the pass to Thompson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Hield. Here's Post. And here's Payton. Now Curry. Three-pointer. And again, no good by Golden State.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Curry. Last game out, he had 40. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. Pajemski comes in for Payton. And a switch here also for Detroit. Fontecchio's checked in. Here's Pajemski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Curry for 3. Easy money for Stephen Curry. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Hield. Harris is checked in for Detroit. Kate Cunningham comes in for Fontecchio. Now here's Cunningham, defended by Pajemski. Yep, count it. Cunningham's got 9.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And here's Butler outside. And the Warriors with another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Schroeder passes to Cunningham. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Warriors lead by 5. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Beasley, pass to Cunningham. Pulls up, high post, and he nails the jumper. He's got 11.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Pass to Green. Back to Pajemski. Green, a screen, shoots, and there's another one for the Warriors.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Harris with it, Butler covering. Harris against Butler. Harris passes to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Powerful take from Cunningham.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Fields checked in for the Warriors. And Detroit making a change here. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. From downtown. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
And again, it's Detroit converting.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Butler passes to Green. Outside Pajemski. And there's a pick. Launches it. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Pistons trail by 4. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harris outside. Here's Cunningham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Warriors. The gritty finish from Butler there.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Cunningham outside with 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Warriors ahead, up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half-off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Warriors lead by 4. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Draymond Green. And it's Moody in at the 3. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Now here's Podziemski. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
Man, good whistle there.
And how about Brandon Podziemski, Richard? When he's given the minutes, he can stuff the stat sheet.
Yeah, even when it comes to his rebounding, B.A., that's the result of great heart, great hustle, and great timing. His teammates feed off his energy.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. Pistons trail by 5. Nice D from Moody. Cunningham against Curry. Green, the pass to Curry. Shoots over Duren. Deflected!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Pass to Harris from the arc. Offensive rebound. For 3, Hardaway. Here's Duren. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Duren's got 5 points.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart them, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Green, the pass to Moody. Outside Butler. The Pistons clear it. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Cunningham. Hardaway with a screen on Curry. There's Cunningham with a 3. He drops it from range. Cunningham's got 20 points.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Butler finds Curry. Outside for Green. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
The ball control Butler possesses is valuable. I mean, his decision-making in pick and rolls is quite impressive.
Now here's Hardaway. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. For 3, here's Harris. Here's Duren. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Curry with it. Now Thompson defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
And that one falls for Curry. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Good on both.
Now a seasoned veteran in the league, Curry continues to be efficient, especially when it comes to shooting.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Hardaway's got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside Curry. Back to Butler. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And some changes here for Detroit. Beasley's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Cade Cunningham.
What's up?
Thompson, no good on the free throw.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Isaiah Stewart.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Harris passes to Schroeder. Stewart, a screen on Curry. Shot clock at 6. Out to Beasley. Takes it inside. Basket counts. And the Pistons lead by 1. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Outside, Green. Up top, Pajimski. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. Pajimski's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
Stewart outside. It's Beasley on the wing. Throws it up high. Gets stolen by Hield. Here's Green. Oh, Draymond finishing himself.
Got to reward the big man Green for running the floor. Excellent execution.
Schroeder passes to Harris. Duran with a screen on Hield. Pass to Stewart. Beasley outside. The shot. Rebounded by Butler.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Duren.
The game of green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
He's off on the first. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Payton's checked in for the Warriors. Spencer comes in for Curry. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And here's Schroeder. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And here's Butler outside. The Pistons clear it.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Hield against Beasley. Pass to Holland. Back to Beasley. Here's Holland. Still no points. Clock at 4. Count the basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And here's Butler outside. Oh, he got it! He got it to go at the buzzer!
Wow. And they will go into the fourth quarter riding high. That's almost got to feel like a game winner to them.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general, but hey, the tide can shift. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
Now, Coach Kerr, all he's asking is that his team be more precise in their decision-making.
Yeah, absolutely. He's aware of just how special they are when they're playing smart basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Setting the floor for the Pistons. They've got Marcus Sasser, Holland out there with Simone Fontecchio. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Payton. The three-pointer off the mark.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Now here's Sasser. Pass to Holland. Back to Sasser. Here's Holland. Ooh, Beasley has an open look. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Curry. Knocks it loose. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Beasley. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. The Warriors lead by 4. Now Curry. Outside Payton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he drops the first. And the Warriors making a switch here. Podziemski's checked in. Reed's checked in for Detroit. Waters comes in for Beasley. It's both from the stripe. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Reed. Sasser with the ball. Launches a three. The rebound by Payton. And here's Curry for three. Sasser with a rebound. Pistons trail by 6. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Stewart. That's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last. Jackson Davis is checked in for Payton. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. 2 points. That one goes. Cunningham's got 22.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And Detroit making a change here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Pajemski. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Fontecchio, the pass to Duren. Now Cunningham. Duren, the screen. Cunningham finds Duren. Just 5 to shoot. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Thompson, he's checked in for Fontecchio.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Duren. The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. Outside Butler. Oh, look at Butler. Focused as always.
A big night for Butler. We've seen him as the guy on a finals team, and Jimmy can definitely carry your offense.
Curry against Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
Green with a screen on Harris. Fires for 3. Butler can't get it to go. The Pistons trailing. Hardaway up top. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Harris. Hardaway with a screen on Butler. For 3, here's Harris. It's rebounded by Golden State. Curry's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Butler. Tries again. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
And the Warriors shooting at about 44% so far. Crosses over. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
I think we knew who was firing off the shot here. Curry is just too consistent not to be trusted with it.
Cunningham with the ball. Green picks him up, and it's Cunningham missing. Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. And they recover it. Now here's Harris. For three, Hardaway sinks the tray.
And Hardaway Jr. is used to being in these spots. He doesn't back down from taking important moments.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter here. Curry at the rim.
Once again, Curry, this man has made a living out of big shots like this one.
Duran with a screen on Curry. Cunningham against Curry. And it's Cunningham missing. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. The lead is 2. Misses the 3. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Cunningham with the ball. Hardaway from outside. Rebounded by Butler.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Curry.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swat. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Detroit calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Fifteen seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Hardaway, no good. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one. And that puts him up 5. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're behind by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Harris. Got a piece of it. Here's Cunningham. And it's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
And so the Warriors take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
A lot of heart. My teammates fought hard throughout the whole game, and everybody had a tough matchup. They manned up. Hey, we do what we're supposed to do.
Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sideline, near the end of the season in our sights now, Stan, how much of a toll does a regular season take on the coach?
Well, Kevin, the big thing is you just don't sleep a lot because you're running on adrenaline and your mind is always going, looking for more and more answers, so it can be exhausting mentally.
And now the Lakers starting group. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. He's out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Doncic in at the one spot. Brown sends a screen for Tatum. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. We'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Outside, Tatum connects from three-point range.
Solid from three. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Doncic against Holiday. Doncic looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the three. And Boston with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Really consistent with their aggression. In that game, we saw very few lulls from an intensity standpoint.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
Outside Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. From deep, James. It's hauled in by Porzingis. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's White missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Back to Hayes. Pass to Doncic. From deep three-point land. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Tatum passes to Holiday. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, Holiday will make you pay from deep. The defense has to chase him off that line.
Reeves outside. Pass to Hayes. Doncic with it. Over Holiday. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Left side, Porzingis. Doncic against Holiday. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Holiday. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Brown the pass to Holiday. Another miss by Holiday.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on
out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Austin Reeves. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pritchard passes to Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
That free throw, no good.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
And he sinks the second. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And James gets it to go.
Oh, you got to run LeBron off the ball there.
We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. 6 to shoot. And here's Doncic from the arc. They get the rebound.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Free throw good, James. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Luke Cornett. And it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
The 3 from Tatum. Len grabs the board. The Lakers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Tatum against Reeves. And that one's good, Tatum.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And here is James. No good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lakers lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. They've got Horford. Torrey Craig is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Hey, yo, right here.
Reeves outside. Pass to connect. Here's the screen. Back to Reeves. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Reeves has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Los Angeles. Here's Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Vincent, the bounce pass. Here's Reeves. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow. And there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
He misses the free throw. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. He hits the second from the line. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Pritchard. He had 19 points in the win against Philadelphia. Three-pointer. The Lakers with the rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Connect. No good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the shot is good. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Reeves outside. There's a screen. Here's Vincent. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Vanderbilt against Craig. Pass to Pritchard. Five to shoot. No good. That would have tied it. Lakers leading by 3. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Tatum against Reeves. Tatum down low. Coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So both teams changing it up here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Pass to Vincent. Back to Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Tatum on the wing. The 3. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession. Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Brown the pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. Pass to White. Fires for 3. Rebound the Lakers. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. Offensive rebound. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
Well, this is the dirty work you love to see Porzingis doing. Saving the play and getting them a bucket.
Finney-Smith finds Vincent. The 3 for Doncic. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Vincent with it. Brown's there. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. And then for the Lakers. Lenz checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Connect in for Gabe Vincent. James. Oh, LeBron flying high.
that breathtaking athleticism. Great timing on that putback jam.
41 seconds left in the first half. And it's White missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Lakers passing it around. Lets it go from 11. And the shot is long.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
The kick out to Brown. Off target with his 3. Here's LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow as well as keep myself in a good group too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello and welcome. LeBron James in the spotlight again. He has been getting it done. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime Diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Lakers.
I feel like we've done this a million times, maybe 1,000,001. Talk about LeBron having a huge first half, but the man is ageless. There's only one king, and it's him.
Talking about LeBron on our halftime show, a tradition since 2003. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Celtics trail by 7, taking a look at Los Angeles. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the 1. White, wide open, he fires. A three-pointer is right on target. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play.
What a thing of beauty from James.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Tatum, he's got 16. Porzingis passes to Tatum. A second chance effort. The rebound by James. Lakers leading by 6. Pass to Doncic. Doncic showing his strength.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And here we can check out the story for LeBron James.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Tatum. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones. That's right. He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Reeves the pass to Hayes. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Brown. Reeves can't hit. And so White will bring it up for Boston. 6-point game. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. No coverage that time. White's got 5. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Doncic with a screen for Reeves. The tray. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown finds Porzingis. Count that bucket. Porzingis has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Yeah, try as they might, the defense can't stop Porzingis inside. He's too tall and too committed.
No one near James as he lets it go. Hits it from 3-point range. LeBron's got 5 points now this quarter. Outside, White. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
The triple, Doncic.
Yeah, that's 2 straight
3-pointers they've allowed.
Celtics trail by 8. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Now here is Holiday. Outside, White. 1:57 left in the third quarter. They grab their own miss. Brown's shot is good.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game. James looking around. Holiday against Doncic. Doncic drops the hammer.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 21 in the game.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch-and-shoot situations.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Lakers. Lenz checked in for Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Connect in for LeBron. Lakers working the ball around now. Pass to Doncic. Releases. Gets a very good look and converts. Doncic has got 16.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Cornette passes to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Still without a basket. Just 4 to shoot. From past the arc. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Lakers leading by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Reeves with it. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Here's Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Pritchard. With the drive. Nice D from Doncic. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Tatum. Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Now, here's Goodwin. James outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Goodwin dishes to James. Goodwin sets a screen for James. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Craig has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Pass to Horford. Horford double team. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Great open look there. Hauser's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Here's Vincent. Poke loose. And here is Vanderbilt. Here's Finney-Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Boston making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Connects checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And crucially, he did enough there to make it a 2-possession game.
Outside Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Tatum on the wing. Through contact. Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Vincent the pass to James. Picked by Finney-Smith. From deep. James misses. Celtics trail by 3. And here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Horford with the screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Tatum. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Alton Connect picks one up.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
And it's tied up with that one.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run right now. It's to Porzingis to take the lead. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Hayes throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Tatum, that's for 2. Boston, no good that time either.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the lean.
Pass to James. Inside, here's Hayes. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Doncic against Holiday, and they double up Doncic. 6 to shoot. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves.
Listen, guys, just on his length alone, Porzingis poses a lot of problems as a defender.
Outside Holiday. Back to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday to take the lead. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Celtics lead by 1. Lakers have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. And they double up Doncic. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Back to Finney-Smith. Reeves with the screen on Tatum. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. And it's Brown missing and taken away by Brown. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Doncic against Holiday. Doncic kicks to LeBron. Money! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
James outside. Pass to Hayes. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Porzingis.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
down low. Finney Smith defending.
I'll tell you, not many players are better at forcing a defender to foul than Tatum.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
This one for 3. Nails the tray.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
.17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And Tatum launches it from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Six seconds left to play here in the fourth. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. 6 seconds left in the game. And it's White missing. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.